Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Chat, how do you do? Thank you for the 4 months. Bullseye. Hello! Ugh! Doing good, what about you? I'm doing a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday my sleep was complete garbage. Today my sleep was... okay. I'm scared to open the submissions channel. There's gonna be 100. Bro, there are a lot more than I thought there would be. I'm pretty sure we're already over 100 submissions. I did not expect that. I don't know what to, yeah. But yeah. We might have to fucking figure out a system for this shit that doesn't involve looking at all of them. Yeah, YouTube frogs don't even know yet. Wait, actually, I need to tell the editors. I don't think I've told them yet. Oops. Wait, let me do that. Recorded meta roundup 2 days ago, I think. Okay. Oh yeah, don't I need to do like this shit today? Yeah, annoying, but that's fine. 194 out of 200. All right, let's start with that then. I'm gonna need to prep for Shalonen at some point too, right? Although I guess this technically counts as prepping for Shalonen, so it's fine. What team would you specifically like to see? I need ideas. Go through what's there and do something else. There's no one team that I would like to see. I just want to make sure that we have footage from as many different teams as possible. Please don't submit international again. Did we get a lot of international submissions? I mean, I'm assuming most of the submissions are going to be... ooh, double. Most of the submissions are going to be international, Arlecchino, and Nevillet. Oh yeah, I guess a lot of Molani probably as well. Oops, I didn't crit. I did Thundering Furry and Sethos. My goat. That's what I like to hear. I get a feeling that you're probably not the only one to have submitted Thundering Furry. But Sethos, you actually might be the only one, so that's good. I'm glad to hear it. Will you get them again after today? I don't think I can go through all the submissions we got so far today. Like... They're all like 5+ minutes each. There's over 100 of them. That's 500 minutes. Assuming I literally just watch them and don't pause to yap. Bro, that's almost 10 hours. You think I can do all of that today? $12 hour stream, true! If you skip the 50+ Arlecchinos, yes. True! Also, chat, I want to share with you guys something that's actually been an unexpectedly fun pastime of mine lately, and that's reading the Facebook comments on, like, at the bottom of the manhwa chapters that I watch. This could be worth locking. It's surprisingly fun. Because, like, you never know what to expect. Sometimes it's people having, like, actual interesting literary analysis. And sometimes it's like, oh my god, this guy's so hot! So it's been pretty fun so far. Right now I'm reading The Villainous Lives Twice or something like that. When they're not that popular, there's like 83 different like names, and you don't know which one's the actual real name. So I don't know what it's actually called, but it's nice because it has like 200 something chapters. But it's not nice because half of them are translated like dog shit. I thought you were about to say I'm in love with the Villainous. I was about to freak out. I've watched the anime for that one. I loved it so much. I think if it wasn't for the incest plot point, I would agree. Like, if you ignore the incest part, sure, but like, it's hard to ignore, you know? Like, it's not like, oh yeah, there's a character I don't really like too much. Like, it's no, there's a whole ass like 2 to 3 episodes dedicated to lamenting that the siblings can't be together, which is like, it's just, I feel like it's a lot less. How do I explain this? when the main premise of your show is a lesbian romance, and you make it a point to say that, like, you shouldn't be, like, entirely defined by who you love, and, like, which is a good message, you shouldn't also be like, yo, look at this incestuous relationship. Like, you're kind of diluting the message in a way that I'm not a fan of, you know? I'm not a big fan. That's not it. Yeah, that's it's a little questionable, I'd say. Novels portrayed it better? Maybe they did. I don't know. There's a guy here. What show are we talking about? I'm in love with a villainess. Had a I heard lesbians. I can't. Too close to home? What are you yapping about? That's a fucking weird thing to say, dude. Jesus. What a weird fucking thing to say. Anyways, okay. Let's do a quick little Abyss run. Actually, before that, should we do the mini? Yeah, let's do the mini. Yeah, then we can do the event and then maybe an Abyss run. Alright. Opposite of acidic. Basic. Why are there circles where the hamstring is? Legs? Thigh? Wally? Soy? I don't know if this is actually Wally though. I'm guessing it is, but yeah, it is. It is. Hey, thank you for the raid, Redness. We're currently doing the mini. We're trying to speedrun it. Light bulb moments. Hmm. Igloo. Like bagels and gummy bears. Chewy. Snow. What? No! I fucked up! Okay. Fuck. Well, my bad. My bad! My bad! Damn, minute 30. Not ideal. Anyway, sorry, how was your stream? Small Hades raid, sorry, you don't have to apologize. I wish I had the balls to play more variety on stream. Honestly, maybe I should just say fuck it and do it anyways. Does that require balls? Yeah, I mean, when you play variety as a streamer who's like pigeonholed into a niche like me, it well, you'll have less views, and that fucks over your average viewership analytics, which is potentially bad. But like, yeah, OSRS stream. I haven't played OSRS in a while. I doubt it. I fell out of love, man. There's only so long you can be the only active member of your group, I remember, before you burn out. Especially when half of the items you fucking got, half the drops you got for the team are in someone else's bank and they just haven't logged in 8 months. I'm good, man. Fuck that. Play games that improve your mental state like Valorant. Do you want me to die? Is that... What is wrong with you? Anyways, let's actually do the connections. I'm down. Fuck it. Alright. What the hell? Pastel, pool, suntan, sculpture, print, third, neutral, drawing, new, alloy, open, neon, lottery, save, grayscale, raffle. I feel like pastel, neon, grayscale. They're all color palettes, right? Hmm. Lottery, raffle, drawing. Cool. Good start! Good start! Good start! Hmm. Suntan, skull. I mean, I feel like it has to be these and something else. Like, I feel like it has to. Are neutral colors a thing? I don't know. I'll guess it. Okay, I guess so. Okay, and then new, save, open, print functions in Microsoft. File menu options, yeah, whatever. Suntan, alloy, third, sculpture. I don't know what the link between these are. Is what bronze might mean. Yeah, I never would have guessed this shit. No shot. I didn't know people used bronze as a replacement for a sculpture. I guess bronze sculptures are called bronzes. Third bronze. Yeah, like a bronze medal is a third place. Like I get it now that they're telling me, but I never would have guessed that. Thank you for dropping by, Blade Tizzle. Okay, business. 8-hour stream, perhaps? I doubt it. As much as we definitely do have at least 8 hours worth of content, I don't really want to stream for 8 hours. you sleep okay? I slept a lot better than yesterday, but I didn't sleep great. It was fine, though. How are you feeling? On a scale from, like, 1 to 10, I'm feeling like a 5 today. Which is, honestly, alright. You're looking so tired yesterday? Yeah, I feel a lot better than yesterday. That's not saying much. Yesterday I really was not feeling too hot. Use horse tranquilizer to sleep. I saw a post about people using, like, people drinking horse electrolytes. And I was like, huh. Interesting. I saw that too. Yeah, I was like, I wonder if that's a real thing. I wonder if I'd die if I did that. Oh yeah, also, what's with people fucking advertising electrolytes in food? Like, is that about the Mr. Beast lunch? Well, yeah, it is. It is. Like, is that they just mean salt, right? Or like, am I mistaken? I'm a bit concerned about my university. I'm supposed to study mechanical engineering plus informatics, and a third of my subjects are things like health about humans, viruses, like biology and stuff. And I'm like, huh? Honestly, listen. Okay, what back when I was in Zajef, I had similar complaints. But the classes I did take that were outside of my program, I'm glad I took them. Um, there's on one hand, because basic knowledge in those fields can still be useful in yours. There's there's a lot of similarity. Uh, there's a lot of similarities between pretty much all scientific fields. Um, and how they intertwine with math. But more importantly, taking early classes, like taking like 101 level classes in subjects that you're not too interested in, is a good way to confirm that that's not what you want to do. I'm glad I took my biology 101 class because it taught me that I really don't want to fucking do biology. It taught me, okay, this shit ain't for me. I already suspected I wouldn't like biology, but I'm glad I took the class because it confirmed things for me. Although I did kind of get lucky in a way, because here in Quebec, the education system is separated in elementary school, high school, and then cégep. and then university. Elementary school and high school are the same as everywhere else, with the difference that there's no middle school. So it's 6 years of elementary school and then 5 years of high school. But then Zajef is it's in Zajef. There's a bunch of different programs, but like the big things are you can go in natural sciences, human sciences, or technical programs focus on more specific careers that aren't going to require higher education, right? Those are like your three main options. And I knew I wanted to study in either physics or math, so I went for natural sciences. But I was really lucky because the way that things work is because I live pretty close to the border between Quebec and Ontario, and because Ontario's schooling system is somewhat different, if I wanted to change schools to Ontario, I could directly go from an incomplete or a Zajef education that wasn't complete without getting an actual diploma to university in Ontario, because there was no direct equivalent to Zajef in Ontario. And so what I did is I did like a year and a half of natural sciences in Zajef, and then I changed school to a university in Ontario in a physics math program. Yeah, maybe music's a bit loud. Turn it down a bit. But yeah, and I got a bunch of equivalencies. I don't know what you call them, but a lot of my subject classes had equivalent university classes at the university I swapped into. So I ended up basically skipping my first year and a half of university because of the year and a half of Zajef that I did. And yeah, so someone, I don't know who, but someone earlier asked, aren't you a uni Nepo baby? Not exactly. My dad was a university dean at the university I attended, but he was dead by the time I went to university. So I don't think that counts. I did get to I did get to profit from the social benefits of employees, because at the university I attended, employees, like full-time professors, have social benefits that include free tuition for their children, and that lasts until I think 5 years after their death, or something like that. So I basically got free tuition out of that, but nothing related to my admission or classes was a result of my dad having worked there. I did get to study without needing to get a part-time job because of him, so like that's a pretty nice upside for sure. But I maintained the perfect GPA for 2 years off of my own efforts. It is what it is. How much is tuition? Expensive as fuck, man. Is it a thing everyone can attend, or is it only for people who haven't attended uni? I mean, it's like asking, is high school something everyone can attend, or is it only for people who haven't gotten higher education? Like, it's it's in the process. Like it's one after the other. Have you ever had, or do you currently have a passion for a field and want to be able to pursue a career in over a streamer? Not really. It used to be the main reason why I chose physics and math isn't because I love physics and math. What I love is teaching, but I don't really like teaching to people that aren't interested in the subject matter. Um, and so if I want to teach people that are actually interested, I can't become an elementary school or high school teacher because the large majority of people in elementary school or high school are there because they have to, not because they want to learn. So if I want to actually teach a subject to people that are interested in it, it pretty much has to be university professor. And unfortunately, because academia is fucking stupid and higher education is very stupid, a degree in education is completely worthless when it comes to like qualifications for teaching in university. Not only does it not not only is it not required, but it's not even helpful. Like it's not even a qualification worth listing. And so in order to be able to teach to people that are interested in the subject matter, my main like goal slash career path was get a higher education in physics and math because it's the stuff I'm the best at. Speedrun the fuck out of getting my degrees, and then become a professor. But when COVID hit, I realized, well, yeah, it's not like I wasn't expecting it, but I realized that I really just was not suited for online learning. I could not focus whatsoever, so I decided to take a year off um, of my studies and just fucking vibe. And then I started streaming, and then streaming started going well. And so I figured, okay, I'll give myself like the full year, see how my growth goes as a streamer. And if I'm satisfied with my growth by the end of the year, I'll stick with it for another year instead of going back to school. So that's what I did. Because I wasn't going back to school for like online classes anyways, right? And so that's what I did. And I kept going, and stream did well enough that I could actually consider it a job and potentially a career. And so I decided to stick with it because, well, effectively, I'm doing what I love. I get to teach people that are pretty much exclusively interested in the subject matter. No, like, there is no upside to watching my stream or videos other than you want to be here. It doesn't give you a qualification. It doesn't. It's not going to be required of you by anyone, which means that everyone that's watching actually wants to be here. And that's so much more fulfilling than teaching people who don't care. I am forced to be here. True. But yeah, I get to talk about whatever I want, whenever I want. I don't have to follow a curriculum that forces specific subjects, whether or not they're useful or interesting. I only teach people who, like, everyone who's listening to me actually wants to be here. This is pretty much the perfect situation for someone who loves teaching. Like, outside of the issue of job security, streaming is the perfect job for someone who loves teaching. And so I'm really glad I'm doing it. And I don't intend on stopping unless I have to. Hmm. Do you love teaching or do you have passion for the content? I mean, okay, at the end of the day, while I do think Genshin is a fun game, I don't care about it that much. Like, it's one of the things I can yap about, but I enjoy the process of yapping about shit more than I enjoy the fact that what I'm yapping about is Genshin. That's why when I stall by yapping about anime, I really like it. Same for when I stall while talking about politics or anything else like that. Like, it's what I love doing. It's also why I don't really enjoy streaming exploration or stuff like that much, because it's just me playing the game. Wait, you talk about anime? Yeah. Sometimes. Thank you for yapping. I just finished Apothecary Diaries and it was so good. Yeah, it is. It's so fucking good. It really is the complete GOAT. Yeah, it really is peak. Exactly. Like, Mushoku Tensei and ReZero have changed. I mean, what do you mean by that? How would you feel if someone said they didn't like it? I mean, not everyone likes the same things. There's nothing wrong with not liking something. Like, what makes Apothecary Diaries so great is how immersive it is. It's the show that does the best job out of any show I've ever watched at making you feel like you're there. Like you're a fucking ghost standing over the events that are happening in Moew's life. The world feels alive. But if it's not a world you're interested in, then you're not gonna like that. You're not gonna care about how immersive it is. Like, at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with disliking a specific genre or something like that. If someone were to say this is not good, or this is a low quality show, I would heavily disagree and think that they're yapping for attention. But if someone were to say I don't like it, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Apothecary Diaries made me care for traditional stuff. Yeah, like it's just watching Apothecary Diaries makes me feel incredibly curious about Imperial China. My friend said it's some kind of sub-romance where the characters just live without purpose and meaning after watching it. I tried to prove something to him. There's no point. I mean, if what you're looking for is a romance show, Apothecary Diaries will probably be a disappointment to you. Because romance is not the focus of the story. It's there, but it's not the focus of the story. What's the focus of the show? Drama and mystery, mostly. But even more importantly than that, it doesn't really try to stick to its genre. It's more the show feels like it's a lot more interested in building a world that feels like it stands on its own, like it's actually alive, than in sticking to any genre conventions. Any romance show you'd recommend? I mean, I don't really watch too much romance. Um, let's take a look at. I don't think that whatever. Um, okay, I don't know. Out of all of this, I'd say that Kaguya-sama is probably the only thing I'd recommend on the first page here. There's a bunch of stuff I haven't watched though. Um, the thing about Kaguya-sama is that it's not really a romance show. Like, it's a comedy show before it's a romance show. The romance is a plot device to drive the comedy forward. And as a romance show, I don't think it's very good. Whereas as a comedy, I think it's great. Which show did you rewatch the most? It's a good question. I don't actually know. Let me think about that. It's probably a show I've ranked somewhere. Let me go back to my list. I've watched One House a few times. I think 3 times. JoJo I've watched twice. Psyche K I've watched like I've watched the first few episodes many times because I just fucking put them on sometimes, but I've only fully watched it twice. I wonder. What's the show I've rewatched the most times? I can go through all of them and tell you how many times I've watched them. Mob Psycho seasons 1 and 2 I've watched twice. Season 3 I've watched once. Vinland Saga I've only watched once. Apothecary Diaries I've watched twice. One Outs I think 3 times. Attack on Titan I haven't even fully watched. Because I haven't watched it since... I haven't watched it in a while. And back when I watched it, not all seasons were out. But I've watched at least season 1 2 or 3 times, I'm not sure. A Silent Voice, I've only fully watched once. Because I've tried to rewatch it many times, but I can't. I can't. My heart isn't strong enough to finish the fucking movie, man. I fucking can't. I straight up am unable to. I don't have it in me. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Anyways, JoJo, I've fully watched from parts 1 to 5 once, and then I've rewatched specific parts a few times. And I have watched part 6 as well. Part 4, I think I've watched 2 or 3 times. Ranking of Kings, I've only watched once. Maybe I should rewatch it, honestly. It's my highest ranked show that I haven't watched twice. But I watched it pretty recently, and it doesn't feel like the kind of show that warrants a rewatch. I feel. What's your favorite part again? For JoJo, part 4 for sure. It's the one that's the highest for a reason. Is JoJo really that good? I don't see the appeal of that anime. We've talked about it a few days ago, but I don't mind talking about it again. What makes JoJo such a fun watch for people who like it is that it's the only show, or at least the best show, at portraying fights in a way that makes you feel engaged as an external observer. The way that fights happen in JoJo, maybe not so much in parts 1 and 2, but definitely from part 3 onwards, it very often feels like a battle of wits in which you can try to participate and try to predict what's going to happen. JoJo fights are very, very rarely decided by, well, this guy won because he punched the other guy harder, right? There's a little bit of that, especially in part 3. But the fights are just really fun to watch. And I don't think there's any other show that makes fights as fun to watch. Usually when I watch a fight scene, I don't feel particularly interested in it, and I kind of just skip over it. Like I don't really pay attention to it too much. Because to me, guy ended up punching other guy first or faster or stronger doesn't really matter. But the fights in JoJo are just always fun to watch. That by itself isn't enough to make the show as popular as it is. The reason why the show is as popular as it is because on top of that, it also has very memorable scenes that give it meme value. Is it like Hunter x Hunter? No, I think it's a lot better than Hunter x Hunter when it comes to the combat. Hunter x Hunter has an interesting power system, but at the end of the day, it's still just gonna hit hard. Or Killua kill. Like it's still just. It's interesting to think about the character's powers, but the ways the character's powers are used in the combat is still just the equivalent of a fist fight. JoJo takes it a step further, and the fights in JoJo are just so much better. Have you read Steel Ball Run? I haven't read any JoJo, so no. Hisoka's power is used in a unique way. Yeah, basically, JoJo fights are as if every character had a power like Hisoka and used it as weirdly. Like you could put Hisoka in JoJo and he'd be a pretty simple, like his fighting style would be pretty straightforward compared to a lot of others. I will say though, part 6 was a little disappointing on that front. I think Jolene's stand is a little boring. Personally, I think it's a little boring. I don't know how much of a hot take that is. Anyways, Frieren I've watched twice already. I'm probably gonna rewatch it at least one more time. Frieren feels like the kind of show that is very fun to watch on rewatch as well. Frieren is the GOAT. I wouldn't call it the GOAT. I mean, I've talked about this before. Frieren is good. But personally, I don't think an adventure show that's focused on the adventure can never really be a perfect show. What makes Frieren so good is that it doesn't just focus on the adventure. Like, there's a lot of emotional weight and depth gained from Frieren's nostalgia, which isn't really adventure in and of itself. But especially in the second half of the of I guess the first season, it really just it falls a bit short. I don't think they could have kept up like 24 episodes worth of nostalgia. So I guess it kind of was the only thing they could do. But even still, like once they move out of the like nostalgic territory and into story progression and world building, or I guess not world building, but like plot advancement, whatever. It becomes a lot more generic. But I like that it at least acknowledges that it's not really that special. Like, Frieren's the magic system in Frieren is very, very straightforward. But at least it's straightforward in a way that it's actually acknowledged. Like, they don't try to make it something it's not. But I think that there was too much focus on it. And there's only so much focus you can put on a magic system as straightforward as the one in Frieren before it starts getting a little bit boring. Like Frieren is 28 episodes. I think it should have been 24. They should have cut down some of the, or they should have condensed the magic exam arc a bit more, in my opinion. It was a bit too drawn out. I wonder if it would have deserved a 10 if it had been drawn if it had been condensed. I don't know. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter, I've watched twice. Parasite, I've watched twice. One Punch Man, I've watched twice. ReZero, I watched. I think season 1, I've watched 3 times. The rest, I've watched twice. Haikyuu, I've watched twice. Devilman Crybaby, I've watched twice. JoJo Part 5, I think I've watched twice. Ascendance of a Bookworm, I've watched twice, I think? Twice and a half? I'm not sure. Have you watched Hellsing? I've watched a few episodes of Hellsing a long time ago, but I didn't really like it. I never finished ReZero because the coronation thing with Amelia, I just couldn't get past it. Yeah, ReZero is a very... Watching ReZero is a very cringe-inducing experience. You need to have a high tolerance for cringe in order to actually watch ReZero. It's not like the psychological torture that Subaru endures isn't really like that bad to watch. In the same way that like it's not really as horrific as stuff like in Monster or like fucking Higurashi or some shit like that. But the cringe that you experience watching Subaru shoot himself in the foot over and over again is incredibly unpleasant. And I can completely understand someone not being able to get through it. Cause like it makes you want to fucking close the tab and watch something else, for sure. You're like, stop doing this, man! Stop! If you're able to get past it, I think it's pretty good, but I can completely understand not liking it because of that. Yeah. One Piece, well, One Piece I've watched. Well, it's still ongoing, so every time I watch it, I watch it up to a different point. I've watched the first like 200 episodes 3 or 4 times. And then things past that is somewhere between 0 and 3, depending on when I watched. I've watched it up to what was available at the time twice. And I've watched some episodes up until I got bored 1 or 2 times after that. Update your windows? Never. I refuse. Water 7 best arc? Agreed. Water 7 is by far the best One Piece arc. Entirely agreed. Slam Dunk I've watched once. GTO I've watched once. Hajime no Ippo I've watched once. Death Note I've watched twice, I think. FMAB I've watched twice. Assassination's Classroom I've watched 2 or 3 times. Konosuba I've watched twice. I watched first season twice. The rest I think once, I'm not sure. Yuri on Ice I've watched once. Demon Slayer I've watched... I don't know. How many times have I watched Demon Slayer? I've watched the start twice. And after like episode 12 or something once. The first time I watched it, I only watched it to a certain point. Then I got bored. Next Life as a Villainous I've watched twice. Welcome to Demon School, Irumakun, I've watched like 1.5 times. Jujutsu Kaisen I've watched season 1 twice. Season 2 once. To Your Eternity I've watched once. Combatants Will Be Dispatched I've watched once. Butchie the Rock I've watched twice. Life with an Ordinary Guy Who Reincarnated into a Total Fantasy Knockout I've watched once, but I really want to rewatch it. What didn't you like about Butchie? I don't know how to explain it. There's not really anything I dislike about Bocchi. But there's just also not really anything that particularly stands out about it. Like, to me, it's the very definition of a 7. It's like, it's a good show. It doesn't have any major flaws, but it doesn't really have anything that stands out and makes it, like, stand above others in any real respect. I mean, part of that is because I don't really relate to Butchie. A lot of people like Butchie by how relatable she is. A lot of people think that Butchie is relatable, but are not like Butchie at all. Because, like, the reality is that objectively, Butchie is a really entertaining person. And most people that actually suffer from anxiety in the same way that she does are not nearly as entertaining. I can't relate to her, not because I don't feel the same way as she does, but because the story is defined by how other people want to be with her because of how fun she is to be around. And that's not something I can relate to whatsoever. Like, all of the weird artistic bullshit that happens when Butchie freaks out canonically is actually happening. Because it's noticed by other people and, like, they point it out. That shit would be incredibly funny if it was real, right? So, like, I can't blame the characters around her and say, like, oh, but, like, why do they actually want to be with her? Because, yeah, she is straight up objectively hilarious to be around in universe. But that's just not something that's relatable to me. Like, it's trying to showcase situations that are supposed to be relatable to people that have social anxiety. But it's like the 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 situations with social, like, the person with social anxiety also has the superpower of being entertaining no matter what she does. And to me, it's like, it's a naively optimistic way to look at social anxiety, and it makes me a bit uncomfortable. It makes me feel like, if anything, it makes me incredibly jealous. I envy. I envy the superpower that Butchie has of fucking glitching out IRL. Like if I could do that, I'm sure, I'm sure my high school experience would have been better. You know? But yeah, it's to me, it fails at its attempt at relatability because of its focus on comedy. And, like, don't get me wrong, the fact that it is canonically happening and that other people point it out makes it funnier, for sure. Like, it really does make it funnier, like 100%. But it also hurts its relatability, and because of that, I just don't agree with people that call Bochi relatable whatsoever. Oh yeah, actually, wait. You guys want to see something funny? Zajef is for sure problematic. Added with his bad takes and misinformation on the meta, which can cause financial problems for viewers. It's true. I'm locked in Ziox as problematic. Someone save me. I'm proud of this one. I'm proud of this one. What do you want me to say, man? I thought that was a clever retort. A cunning reply. I cooked, as they would say. Plus one skeleton. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Maybe we gotta start saying he's got skeletons in his attic instead of closet, so we can call it his problematic. Agreed? Agreed. What horrors are in your mentions? Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. How did he take it out? How did he take that away? He seemed overly critical about new characters' worth. Yeah, I mean, when people don't like someone, they very rarely want to admit to themselves if the reason they don't like someone is just because they don't like them. So they try to rationalize the reason they don't like someone. And because of that, people that don't like someone for a reason that they wouldn't consider rational will just start making shit up. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there are people who dislike me for rational reasons. I have my fair share of flaws. Um, but someone who says that is someone who's trying to rationalize a bad reason to dislike me. They just want to feel righteous about disliking you, yeah. And like, I'm not above doing that. I try not to, but it's human psychology. I've done it many times before. It just is what it is, you know? It's a bit frustrating when you're a public figure because you're confronted with people's opinions of you a lot more than you can ever have opinions of other people. Because there's only so many people you can have opinions on. But when you're a public figure, a lot of people will have an opinion of you. So it gets tiring for sure. But it just is what it is. The song slaps, by the way. I agree. It's a banger. That's why it's on the playlist. VOD friends, he's not going to do the meta roundup. Oh, I am. This is going to be a longer stream. I did a really short stream yesterday. This stream is going to be longer to make up for that. I don't like you because you're so handsome. It makes me feel bad about myself. Thank you, paid chatter. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I've lost a bit of weight recently, which is good, but I gotta fucking keep at it. God. I don't like you because you have a connected beard. Yeah, listen, okay, you say that, but like, look at this. Look at this. Wait. no hair here. It's really annoying, okay? It's so annoying. I'm like just letting this little mini patch grow a little to like connect it a bit, but it doesn't work. It doesn't look good. Doesn't go away. I know. It's completely Jover. My hair just doesn't grow out of the middle here. It is what it is. Hmm. Is that just balding more on one side than the other? Yeah, I know. It's very annoying. Isn't eating with a big beard problematic sometimes? Not really. The mustache gets in the way a lot more than the beard, honestly. Although you made your hairline like that on purpose, yeah, I have pulled out every single hair off of my head to make it uneven on purpose because I think it looks good. Definitely, for sure. 100%. That's me. To trim my mustache like once a week or I eat hair all the time. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. Damn. I like that one. That's a good one. How many submissions are there in total? That's a good question. A few. Not a single Nilo submissions. I know that's not true. I know one of the first few submissions is a Nilo run. So someone in chat got angry when I said that Nilo wasn't very good this abyss, and they said I'm gonna submit a Nilo run. Not a single Gaudi submission. That's funny. Took it personally, yeah. Anyways, let's get this event done so we can actually get started on the submissions. What are your thoughts about Shalom in C2? I don't have thoughts on C2. It's a constellation, who cares? Omega lol. There were several people attempting a Ganyu run, but it's so ass to play. Aware. Aware. I don't want to read this shit, man. We'll figure it out. I don't want to. Like, I don't care. Wait, what am I... How does this work? Is there a timer? Yes. Left mouse button to place a bomb. Right mouse button to detonate it. Oops. Think. I'm not sure I completely understand what I'm supposed to do here, but I mean, it is what it is, I guess. What is blood doing? Is there no limit to how many times you can explode bombs? What is that even? Oh, it spawns new one. I see. Ability to see buffs or opponents hidden within the seed grass. I'm an idiot. I don't know what the red thing is. What does that do? Oh, who cares? Oops, I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? I don't know. I'm an idiot. I'm Cornge. He's so locked in. True. I'm just trying to fucking speedrun this shit. Get it done and over with. Destroy their armor. Okay. Oh. Fuck. Annoying. Oh, I didn't mean to get the upgrade to rank. Fuck! That's why I didn't want it. My bad. Oh wait, I can place more than one now. I didn't realize. Oh, whatever. Good enough. Good enough. The bro discovers one of the... Listen, it's not that I don't know what it means, it's that I didn't see it, okay? Shut up. Frick you. This is one of the worst... Yeah, I'm... Yeah. Okay. Where am I? Oh, that. I'm an idiot. I didn't... That's my bad. What? How did that hit me? Okay, whatever. Come on, go up. Thank you. That's annoying. What am I supposed to do about this? I fucked up. Well, whatever, I guess. My bad. Oops. I don't know why I did that. Dies of cringe. Because you know that there are hearts hidden, but you don't need the hearts unless you're about to die, and I wasn't about to die, so who cares? Yeah, sorry, this is kind of boring. No, I don't want these for sure. guess I want one, actually. Sure. What do the red thingies even do? Oh wait, do they give you more ammo? Oh, I did not understand that beforehand. I understand that now. Oops. That is not what I want. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. Oopsie. Wait, I can't go that way. Fuck. This do be quite annoying. There's so many of them, man. Fucking dies of veg. Ah, fuck, I did not mean to get the one that increases my range. Oh, whatever, I guess. Not that bad. What if I do this? Is that gonna do anything? It's not. Oh wait, this is heal. I thought it was max HP increase. Oh, not bad. What? Oh, whatever. Oh, okay, we're done. Fuck this shit. This was not a good event. I'm glad it's over. But I guess at least it was short. At least it was short. Gems are gems, true. Alright. I guess it's time. Minor to marker? No. Well, I guess, sure. We can put a marker. But I'm not gonna start recording for the video now. We'll just go through them. We're actually gonna save an Excel document though. So file, save as. Browse. New folder, meta roundup. New folder, 5.0. Actually, no, I don't need to make the 5.0 folder. 5.0. Okay. So, we're gonna have casual, or I guess no. Low investment. Good builds. Whale. And then on each sheet, we're gonna have a casual table. Team 12-1, 12-1, 12-2, 12-3. And the try-hard table. Okay. Alright. So let's start. First submission is an Arlecchino build. Arlecchino. Wait, let's actually read the submission properly. Arlecchino Vape first half, C0 Arlecchino, C6 Bennett, C6 Singto, C0 Kazuha. It's casual whale. The format isn't proper though. Try not to put two submissions in the same thing, please. Only one submission per video. You can submit more than once, but like this clutters the format and makes it harder to parse. So, but yeah, it's fine. I'll separate them next time. But yeah. Okay, but yeah, this is technically whale clears because of signature. So let's put it here, or casual clears, so it's Vape, Arlecchino with Sig. I guess I should have total as well. Fucking qualities. Right. Okay, business. So the times that we have is 35, 47, 36. Let's take a look. Also realize, wait, this is bad, because this is... You know what? Instead of separating in casual and try hard, I'll do it like this. And then this is going to be first half, second half. Sorry about the annoying, but yeah, that's what it is. Alright, wait, so let's start from the beginning. Okay. So here we're doing Pyro Swirl at the very start, which is a bit questionable. But it's a casual clear, so that's fine. Yeah, VV uptime is going to be scuffed, but we've got signature, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Get the infusion, but that doesn't really matter too much because we have Pyro in the team anyways. Get it cleared really, really quickly. And then here we get a bit of the... Or we lose a decent amount of damage. From the fact that it's not AoE Hydro, but it's not too bad anyways. Because we just have enough raw damage that even without the vapes, it's still fine. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not edited in a way that like separates the teams. We might as well. Plunge, Putao with Sig, casual. Say C0. Nice. 50, 60, 50. Nice. 50, 60, 50. I guess I should also color code them. I want to color code them with the element. To make it easier to understand at a glance. Not much to say here. Lol W. Yeah. Here you just do a short rotation where you give up on the burst because it's gonna be enough to just mass charge attacks. Alright. We're doing the same thing as the last one here. I don't actually think this is necessary, by the way. If you were to do a more tryhard clear, it's very possible that swapping to Singto here is a DPS loss. Because you're rotating, like, these enemies aren't that tanky. So when you swap to Singto, it takes you like a solid 3 seconds to get his stuff out. You don't really need it because you don't need to let it cook because all 3 enemies got marked. So I would probably just Arlecchino E, Bennett Burst, Kazuha E, and then hit them. Because especially with Sig, you probably have enough damage that would be faster than waiting for Singto. And you would be able to swap directly from Kazuha to Arlecchino. which would mean that they're a lot better grouped up, right? So here, you're only hitting 1.5 of them. This one's not getting hit at all, so you're wasting time because of that. Casual clear. Yeah, like, this is not like, ooh, this person should have done that. This is, we're using this to learn. We're using this to showcase the sort of stuff you can do and how you can improve your gameplay. Right? Like, it's good teaching material. But yeah, if you hadn't used ChesseBurgers as well, you wouldn't have had to wait here for Xingso stuff, right? That would have been another upside. Because here we're just waiting for cooldown, and we're losing time not really doing anything. And our first real rotation starts now. A solid like 15 seconds after the shroom spawned. Another useful thing here. When you're doing something like this here, and you realize you want to get a pyro swirl during your uptime, if you just swap to Gaza and instantly tap E, one, you're not going to pyro infuse his thing, so you're not going to swirl pyro, but two, if you haven't weakened the Hydro Aura with a vape, the E isn't even going to be enough to remove the Hydro. So even if you were to get lucky and get a pyro infusion, it still wouldn't swirl pyro. You just vape the pyro hit from the plunge, and then swirl nothing. What you have to do is you have to swap into him. Make sure you're standing at a distance where Xingso's orbitals aren't going to hit the enemy. And do a hold E. Because Kaza's hold E applies 2 units of Hydro, and it leaves you enough time that you're pretty much guaranteed to get the Bennett Stealth Pyro Infusion by the time you go up, which is going to give you your absorption for the plunge. Which, again, is going to be what you need to get your Pyro Swirl. If you don't do that, and you just do what was done, you're going to end up in a situation where you don't swirl Pyro. Which is not what you want. Does Kaza plan to apply the element or Animo first? It applies the absorbed element before it applies Animo. Yeah, here in this case, it actually matters a lot. Because it pretty much would have been dead here. But I guess it's not that much time. It's like 2 seconds. It's not a big difference. But yeah. Okay. Let me pause this. Not much to say here. I would swap off of Hu Tao earlier and just generate particles. Because here, right, you're going to see your Yelan E is on a 4.8 seconds cooldown. If you were to swap into Yelan and use her E as soon as you kill this guy, right? Swap into Yelan, use E now. It's going to go on cooldown at 8:57. Instead of at 8:52, which is the 4.85-ish seconds that you would have needed for her E to come back off cooldown when you swap back to her. Right? Since you can't damage him anyways. And that would have helped you maintain your energy for the next chamber. Or I guess the next rotation. If you have enough ER on your Yelan, that doesn't matter. And a lot of people are going to run more ER than they actually need just for comfort. So like, it's not necessary, but it is a useful thing to keep in mind. But yeah, here, right? Had we done one more Yelan E, maybe we would have had the burst here. We use a business. We're watching all of them. We're gonna be watching them until I'm tired. Yeah, here, as you guys might be able to notice, we are not really getting any vapes on Arlecchino. This is our first vape, that 113k. Because if you look at the numbers, right, you can notice we're starting at 90, 86, 86, 75, 72, 74, 59, 56, 113. That's our first vape. And we get another one here, that 80 something, and then that 72 something. We got 3 vapes in total. Technically, it's possible that you don't lose vapes from using Kazuha Burst, but very often in practice you will. Sims that use Kazuha Burst are generally adjust their wait time so that the vapes always line up perfectly, but that just doesn't really happen in practice most of the time. And you don't actually need Kazuha's Burst to guarantee a Pyro Swirl. As long as you do a hold E when your Instinctive Orbitals aren't hitting the enemy, you'll get your Pyro Swirl. Even with C2 Kazuha, you're often, especially in single target, in AoE it's fine, but in single target, you're often better off just not bursting. There we go. We get our first vape. No, we didn't even get vape because ICD. Omega lol. Nice. Very, very solid. Using E here is great. It's gonna let you do a faster rotation next time. Here, you might not realize it, but ideally you don't want to use Yelan's E or Shenyan's E on this rotation. Because the enemy's gonna die before the end of the rotation, so you don't need to get your burst back. And both Yelan's E, I mean, I guess here using Yelan's E is fine because you use it for movement. But at least Shenyan's E, it's just a time loss. Right? You use it for the energy, but this is the last rotation of the last chamber. So there's no need to use it. Yeah. You just waste a second by doing it. So, thank you for your submission, Hog. Quickly look at the builds. Signature 4-piece Glad, pretty Pretty fucking good 4-piece Glad. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's really good. This is pretty much the peak of what you're gonna get on a C0 Arlecchino with Sig. Very, very good build. I assume it's the same for her. Jesus Christ. Really good. This one's a bit underwhelming. Like, it's good, but this one's really good. This one's really good. I don't think we really need to look at the rest of the builds. I asked you guys to include them because I think it's useful to know. But I'm probably not going to go through the builds too much most of the time. What weapon is it, though? Okay. Okay. So it's Elegy on Yelan. I think that's the only 5-star weapon, other than the carries weapons. Aldo's on 5, Bennett's on Sapwood. Yeah. Alright, thank you very much for your submission. Next up, we have Good Build Casual. This is Kanich Mono Pyro. The first half, second half. Kanich Mono Pyro. Casual. Ugh. Is there any Yelan are interchangeable in the two teams, right? Yesn't. Technically they are, but I do think that putting Singso with Arlecchino and Yelan with Hu Tao is the right choice. 63, 78, 86. What's the Dendro color gonna be? I think this is good. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, that's a mobile clear. Huge. No crit on the first hit. Unfortunate. That's really unlucky. We would have had one more hit on this one if we got a crit. But yeah, so here, this is a good example of when you'd want to use your Kanich Burst, right? You have 1 second left on your thing. You've already started this. So using your burst here and gaining, or effectively stalling the remaining time on your Night Soul, while your gain from Burgeon is on cooldown, would make it so that you could gain it again at the end of your burst and potentially get another hit. Okay, business. I wonder if they have C2 Dea. That's why they're doing the double E. Because otherwise the double E doesn't really have an upside. But am I just doing it out of habit? Maybe it's not a calculated choice. But yeah, so the main upside of doing a team like this over replacing either Dea or channeling with Emilie or something is that you generate more pyro particles, which makes your ER requirements on channeling and maybe more importantly on Bennett, it makes your ER requirements a lot less tight, and it makes the team just a lot smoother. The rotations are going to flow more smoothly. It's not really about doing more damage, because honestly, the damage that channeling is doing in this team, it's good, but it's not like insane. It's really more about getting consistent energy. Okay, good dodge. Good dodge, good dodge, good dodge. I don't know how I feel about using using this stuff here. Yeah. Because he's just going to run away and you're going to be outside of Bennett Burst. But I guess the builds are strong enough that Bennett Burst isn't necessary for the damage. Oh wait, the house just fucking completely missing. I guess it was out of range, aware. This seems like a really good build, though. Like, this Kaniche is doing a lot more damage than mine. Actually, no, I'm an idiot. It's not. It's just the blessing. I always forgot about the blessing. I mean, maybe he still is doing more damage than mine. I don't know. I don't understand what they're doing now. I guess they're trying not to waste their stuff, but they wasted too much time. They definitely could have downed it before this attack. Here, using burst was really bad. You've already spent some of your Bennett uptime on Dea because you used Dea after Bennett. Using burst here is going to delay your stuff and is going to make it so that your shot on the downed PMA might start once Bennett burst is already over. Yeah, like here Bennett burst is over, so we don't get a single Bennett buffed hit. Here for the raid. Wouldn't have required another Bennett burst if we got it before. And using Bennett burst there means we don't start with Bennett burst on the next chamber. But I guess... Wait, there's no next chamber. I guess that doesn't matter then. Alright. Very cool. They on Deepwood, Bennett on Noblesse, Shangling on Emblem, I guess? Yeah. Makes sense. Solid clear. Thank you for your submission. Not what I meant to do. We've looked at 2 submissions and we have 3 new ones. Like, fuck! Anyways. jeez, that's a fast clear. Is this is a good build casual? Is it first or second half? First half. VV C0 Molani. I guess I don't need to say C0 because it's not the whale stuff. VV Molani with Elon. Casual. $37, $29, $30. Okay. Very solid start. Never mind. Well, I guess that worked out. Okay, business. But yeah, this is well done. Here, you could set up a proper rotation. The problem with doing that, though, is that you put your stuff on cooldown. Whereas if you don't set up a proper rotation and you do it like this, once your Milani build is good enough, you can kill them without needing the full VV setup, like this. And now you've killed the first wave, but your long cooldown abilities, namely Elon and Changeling's Burst, have not been used, which means you can start your next rotation even though the chamber's already it's only been 14 seconds since the start of the chamber. You can still start your next rotation because your long cooldown abilities never went on cooldown. All that was used is Kazuha hold E with a 9-second cooldown, and Guoba with 12-second cooldown. So everything is going to be back properly. Yeah. Here we just barely have enough enough damage. If the VV had expired before this hit, if the VV had expired before this hit, we wouldn't have killed, and we would have needed like a solid at least 5 more seconds. But yeah, here, like in this situation, yeah, like the damage bonus from the blessing and the stat buffs from Imaginarium Theater are incredibly helpful because they make it a lot easier to reach the threshold to one rotate an enemy like this, right? If this enemy was 10% tankier, instead of one rotation, you'd need like 1.5. You'd basically need to start your second rotation. Or at the very least, after the third hit here, you'd have to like swap to Xiangling, drop Guoba back down, and then like use your burst or something like that. Yeah, here we're only gonna get 2 with VV, I think. Unless I missed it, yeah. So we only get 2 hits with VV here. I think. Because we're using... We got our swirl at 954. First vape is at 948. Then 945. Yeah. Because we're using channeling after Kazuha. Right? And that's the main reason why when you're doing this team with Candace instead of Yelan, Candace C6 is so useful. Is because it lets you go from channeling to Kazuha instead of from Kazuha to channeling, which lets you have more VV uptime on Milani, and you can get all 3 of your hits during the VV. This technically could have been done here as well. However, with the Blessing and the Imaginary Theater buff, as you can see, right, we've taken like 60% of his HP in the first rotation. Even if the VV hadn't expired, it still wouldn't have been enough to 1-rotate him, and you're still gonna need to set up a second rotation anyways, which means that it wouldn't be meaningfully faster, even if you did increase your DPS by increasing the damage on your first rotation. You would still need pretty much the same amount of time to kill him because of the specific HP thresholds here. Nice. Yeah, very nice. R3. Do we have any Yelan, Channeling? Fav Kazuha, my goat. Alright, pretty solid. Thank you for the submission. Next up, we have Milani, Nahida, Emily, Dea. Good build, casual. Cool. So that is double Dendro Milani. Double Dendro Milani, casual. $81, $65, $81, $81, $65. Exact same thumbnail. Wait, that's true. That's funny. Yeah, here I'm not a huge fan of doing it this way. Yeah, this is a massive skill issue. This is very much a casual clear, for sure. But I'm glad it got submitted, right? Like I don't want people to get discouraged from submitting clears with skill issue. There's as much, if not more, to learn from clears that have mistakes than clears that don't. Right, so here, these enemies, looking at the damage that your Milani is doing on a proper charge, 200k, you should have enough damage to kill these guys in one rotation from full HP if they're grouped up together. So that should be your main goal, is group them up together to start fucking them up. However, this guy, self-pyro infuses pretty much instantly, whereas this guy does it only after attacking. So going to him first is a waste of time. You can do that, like set up with Nahida Burst, or Nahida Skill, Nahida Burst, ABD Skill if you want, because that's set up that effectively makes the next rotation start faster. But there's no reason to use Deia's E or Amity's Burst. On top of that, if you go close to him, he's going to backstep. So what you want to do is you want to go this way here so that he backsteps towards him. Right here, unfortunately, he's going to backstep away from the other guy because you approached him from the cryo gunner. So he backstepped, so he got even further away. So you're going to have to wait for him to either like walk all the way there, and if you accidentally break his shield before he's grouped, you're fucking yourself over. So here you have to... Okay, that was fine. But it's still not ideal. Like, they could be better grouped. And also, you have a pyro shield to break. Mualani's Hydro app, if you're using her Shark, is awful. Right? If you want to break the shield as fast as possible, you want to do normal and charge attacks instead. Yeah, here there's no reason to use Emily's stuff. As soon as you put Deia's thing down, you should start hitting them. Also, taking the ER cards instead of the HP cards is a bit questionable, but that's fine. I was a little distracted since I was watching your stream at the same time. Lol W. No crit. Yeah, in a team like this, you're probably better off using Burst after the end of the skill rather than the other way around. Yeah, also here, you don't have C2 Deia, so swapping to Deia before Emilie here, especially if you're going to be using Mualani Burst, you lose Deia skill up time, which is why you get a vape on the first one, that's fine. You get a vape on the second one, that's fine, but here Deia's skill has expired. You don't get a vape on the last one. Right, you would have been able to save your burst here if you had done it on the other way around. They said this is C2 Deia, by the way. This doesn't look like C2 Deia. This says C0 Deia in the title. So I don't think that's true. No vape here. Unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like he I'm not exactly sure what happened, but something went wrong. I see. Dea's skill hit right before Milani hit. He got the hit from Dea, and then immediately got the hit from Milani. And because of that, you ended up getting the Milani hit here before Dea hit again. So you missed the vape. Sometimes the timing is going to fuck you over a little bit like that. If you notice it, you want to, like, delay your skill a little. Yeah, missed the vape again here. For a similar reason. In general, is it best to use Dea as a final thing before switching to Milani? In this team, yeah. Because it's the shortest duration ability that matters the most. Lol W. Oof. Here, a good way to use this downtime here. In this case, I think that this is fine. But if he had more HP left, a good way to use his downtime would be to use Dea Burst here to apply Pyro. Just hit once. And then immediately use Milani Burst to vape it. And then set up your next rotation. Ugh. Okay. Listen. Alright, listen. Nothing against Widsith, but please don't use Widsith on casual clears with Milani. Like, why are you doing this to yourself? I don't see the notes anywhere, so I don't know which buff was obtained. But 200k seems omega low for Milani in this Abyss, in this team. So, yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure that you got the attack buff here. Which, yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. Why not? Mainly because if you're not doing speedruns, if you need more than one rotation to clear, even good RNG with Sith is not really better than Ring of Yaksha. And then if you get bad RNG, you get completely shafted. So for casual clears, you're so much better off using Ring of Yaksha. Anyways, thank you very much for your submission, Pog. Next up, Risley Vape Melt. So this is C2 asterisk Farina. Removed the entire party's goblet plus Bennett 4-piece to emulate C0 Farina. Alright, we'll take it. Do I get to limit chow runs in the good builds category if I have Jadewing Spear? Yeah, it's a standard weapon. In a perfect world, I would like for there to be Jadewing Spear submissions and like deathmatch or something else submissions. I don't have festering. What swords do I use on Farina? What do you think? What do you think? There's only one sword. How do I join the Discord? Exclamation mark Discord. But yeah, shout outs to the Green Collector. Isn't 5 better than festering anyways? It depends on the team. When it comes to her personal damage in teams where high ER is necessary on Farina, Fav and Festering are relatively similar. However, there are Farina teams where ER requirements are lower, so you're kind of wasting some stats if you go Fav, and so Festering becomes better. And there are teams where the team requires more ER, and so Fav makes your ER requirements on your other characters a lot easier to reach, and then Fav is better. As a general rule, it's better to have Fav all the time than have Festering all the time, but there are definitely situations where Festering is better. In each Farina Bennett channeling that, yeah, I would use Fav on that one. But if you get high Constellation Farina, then you'd obviously rather go for more personal damage. If I use Alhaitham, Singto, Kuki, Nahida, and put Singto on Fav, how much ER do I put on Alhaitham? Doesn't really matter. Alhaitham's one of those, especially in a team like that, Alhaitham's one of those characters where if you don't have his burst, it's not really the end of the world. You can still get away without using burst. How many Favs you got? Fuck you. Anyways, but yeah, shout outs to the Green Collector for properly explaining what they did to adapt to their constellations. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So, casual, good builds. Grizzly. Vape Melt. I'm gonna make a color for Cryo. Okay, business. $56, $47, $48. Let's take a look at the clear. This is another mobile clear? No, it's not. It's just really low quality. Oh, interesting way to start it. I don't hate it, though. I'm guessing this is done because you know you have enough damage to overkill the first wave. So you want to put yourself in a position where you can already start dealing damage to the next wave. Very good. Very good. Very well done. And here you're staying on him instead of going to him directly because you know he's walking forward. This is a very, very well done clear. Quite like it. Pog. Both the positioning and like planning and the execution seem to be pretty good. Although it definitely seems like your ER requirements are a little scuffed. Doesn't look like your Farina has enough ER. If your breakpoints are like enough, you'll be fine, but I think this is a very good example of a. I didn't count for losing ER subs on the gauntlets. Yeah, that makes sense. This is a very good example of a casual clear from someone who knows what they're doing. Like, it shows a pretty good understanding of, like, how the team works and the positioning of enemy spawns and enemy AI. But it's not really, like, speedrun strats or anything like that. But yeah, here we're losing a solid 10 seconds on the first rotation. Maybe even more, because we don't have enough ER on Farina. I'm curious, guys. Do you guys think this is entertaining? Like, compared to other things I do on stream? What do you guys think about these doing this? I'm wondering if it's gonna get old though. Like that's the main worry I have. I feel like if I do this every day, people are gonna get tired of it quickly. But yeah, thank you for your submission. This was a very interesting clear. You have to see theater submissions too. I don't know about that one. Another casual good build, R1 Elegy, but I took her off circlet to make up for that. On a Nilo, I guess that's fine. So C0, so we have a Nilo team, triple Hydra with Nahida. This makes sense. In this Abyss, Nilo kind of sucks. Pretty much unplayable in the first half because of the cryo shield. So you want to play it on the second half, and the second half is heavily focused on single target. So going for a Nilo team variation that instead of running double Dendro or like consistent application, sacrifices the second Dendro character for more single target damage from a character like Ilon or Sing So is the right thing to do. So let's take a look. So casual, good builds. We don't have the. Your submission is bad. You didn't put the fucking timer. Maj. They're not even in the comments. You're gonna have to fucking do them manually? That's cringe. This is casual, good builds. Nilo. Okay, second half. Nilo with Elon. Casual. And it's second sight, so we have to fucking look at the start and finish time. Oh, I'm dying of cringe. Okay, so we start at, what, 53? We saw the timer change. It started at 54. It finished at 05. So that's a minute 49, so 109. Yeah, let's fucking sure, 108. It was basically 53, sure. 28. So, okay, exactly 7. So that's 88 seconds. I think it was technically 46. No. Yeah. Technically, there was a 1 frame. No. 3 frames that show 46, but we'll say 45. 13. That's 32. 92. That's a slow-ass fucking clear, but it's fine. Let's actually take a look at it now. But please, like, I actually took the time to count it because I don't expect there to be a lot of Nilo submissions, and I think it's important to have at least 1 Nilo submission. But I'm not doing this shit again. Okay? Please put the times of your clear in your submission format. I will not be counting it for anything else. If you haven't done it yet, you can still edit your message, by the way. Anyways, not a huge fan of the idea of using Nahida's burst here, because you're not really going to stay on field with the characters that are triggering Bloom. I also don't think it's necessary to knock it down. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure everything that you can do is going to hit the Drake, even if it's flying a little bit. But yeah, Nahida's not really responsible for that, but that large of a portion of the blooms. So I feel like using Nahida burst is kind of a time loss, but I'm not entirely sure. It might be DPS neutral. Yeah, and then here obviously is going to be the omega painful part. Right, there's a reason it takes a full ass fucking minute for this. If Nahida's your only source of Dendro, I mean, even if you have another Dendro, if it's not something like Alhaitha that has like actual fast Dendro, this shit's just gonna be slow. It is what it is. Not much you can do about it. Here, using Nahida Burst is definitely worth it though, because you're triggering a lot of blooms with her. But yeah, technically, if you wanna be like really optimal with it, this is a situation where weaving charge attack cancels on Nahida would be really good, because not only does it make it so that Nahida herself takes less damage because you can swap off of her for some of the for some of the self damage from Bloom, but it also has it also gives you much better Dendro app when you weave in charge attacks. And 1C. Technically, and 2C is better. It'll depend on it'll depend on the like exact ICD timer. But alright, doing this. When you have stamina to spare. Doing a charge attack cancel like this and then swapping to a tanky character like Nilo or Yelan that can just tank a hit is a much better use of your stamina than dashing to dodge. It also costs more stamina, so it's like harder to play it that way. But if you want to min-max your gameplay, that's what you should be trying to do. That being said, this is a really cringe enemy. Like I'm not saying you suck if you don't do it here. Like This enemy sucks. It's not. There's a reason why I said that Nilo teams are not great this Abyss. And honestly, this guy by himself is like half of that reason. Oh, goodness. I didn't know Nahida could do that, yeah. Nahida's ability to basically frame one cancel her charge attack like this is one of the reasons why like fully optimized GC Sim for Hyperbloom reaches as obscenely high as it does. There's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of like small things that you can technically do that aren't really practical most of the time in Hyperbloom that make the sim for it that's like properly optimized as crazy as it is. But I'd say that the charge attack cancels is probably the most practical one of those things. It's actually just really useful because a team like this, you want to swap a decent amount anyways. Spending less time on Nahida means that she takes less damage, which, like, if you're not playing Kugi, if you're playing Raiden instead, could be a problem otherwise. And swapping to Yelan or Singto gives them the Yelan buff from her Ascension passive. And then on top of that, you want to swap to Yelan at least one additional time per rotation just to get the second E. Alright, so like if you're trying to do a proper rotation for Hyperbloom, that was not perfect at all, but anyways. How do you cancel it? You just start the charge attack and then immediately swap. But a little bit too early. That was on character swap. And you can use it to like effectively the time that you would spend in charge attack, you're using someone else on. I started doing this after playing Withering Waves. Because swap cancels are such an important part of the Withering Waves combat that I got used to swap canceling. And this is effectively a swap cancel, right? I never really bothered with it before I played Wuwa, but because I got used to swap cancels from Wuwa, I figured I might as well do it in that team too. And it has the same upsides as it has in Wuwa in terms of like what swap cancels can do. First time seeing that. I do it pretty much every time I play Hyperloom now. So you've probably seen it, but you just never noticed it. Unless you're new here, in which case, hello, welcome. I will say, though, it's pretty likely that in a team like this, swap canceling Nahida's charge attack is even more useful than in Hyperbloom. Because Nahida's charge attack doesn't have ICD, and you do so much more damage when Dendro is your aura than when Hydro is your aura in Nilo teams. So when you have enough sources of Hydro, like having a way to increase the amount of Dendro you apply by effectively weaving in more charge attacks is quite helpful. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else to say really for this clear. I'm tired of watching fucking Nilo Bloom gameplay. Alright. Okay, Iron Sting Nilo. 2-piece, 2-piece. This is no Circulate Yalon with Elegy. That's fine, I think. Flop go for me. Away your business. Thank you for your submission. I'm pretty sure this was submitted to try to refute my statement, but it's definitely not a good abyss for Nilo. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It feels as though it was submitted to refute the statement, but it did a very good job of affirming it. So thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. Our first low investment submission, Pog. So this is C1 Hu Tao unused based. C1 Hu Tao with normal. Okay. I mean, it's not. You can just do jump cancels with C1. You know that, right? Like, this isn't a casual clear, this is a meme clear. I don't really want to put this in. We'll watch it, but I don't think we'll put it in the sheet. It would feel rude to put it in the sheet. This is just making me sad. This was a perfect start. Perfect grouping, very well done. Although it may have been faster if you held off and tried to swirl the pyro from the... Like, if you held off on breaking the shield and tried to swirl the pyro from the Power Slinger onto the Qual Gunner. But, yeah. I mean, you can see, right? This was 65 seconds. In our good build submission for, like, the double Dendro Molani, we had a better team with higher investment, and it was a lot slower just because the grouping wasn't very good. And so here we get really good grouping again. What you're saying is normal attack Hu Tao is better than well-invested Molani? Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Thank you for reiterating it for people that hadn't understood. How is this low investment? Well, probably because they got a +0 on everything. That's the bad meta takes the person at the beginning was talking about. Exactly. Zajef is the king of misinformation. He tells people to play normal attack Hu Tao. I can't believe people take him seriously. Yeah, +0 flower. +0. Wait. You should have put a +0 feather, not flower on Farina, but I mean, that's fine. Whatever, you do you. Have fun, buddy. Feather is +0. Yeah, I'm not gonna actually include it because it's a meme team. It's not like it's you're intentionally playing poorly. Like, it's not that the team is bad, it's that you're intentionally not using the best part of a character's kit. So I'm not gonna include it in the sheet, but I mean, I appreciate your participation, I guess. I guess. Behind Quick Bloom first half. Good builds. Interesting. Behind Quick Bloom. Think of the rate. If I were to guess what team Behind Quick Bloom means, I would probably guess Nahida official Farina. Is that what it is? Yeah, Nahida official Farina. Okay, cool. I don't need to say anything more. Casual. Time is 55, 85, 80. Is it first half or second half? First half, yeah. Okay, and then I need to make a color for it. I like watching this guy's streams on mute. He makes silly expression when talking about things. Thank you, I guess. Everything as of now is different team. Yeah, so far so good. Alright, let's take a look at the clear. Oof, this quality. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I do think it's interesting. Oh my, wait. No shot. You cleared the cryo shield with burning from the pyro slinger? Wait, that's actually such a goated way to do it? What the fuck? It's really hard to get them to be, like, perfectly grouped up like this. So it's not something I'd recommend as, like, a default way to do it. But, well fucking done. Very well done. Yeah, and the they even swapped to healing mode to try to make sure to maintain the burning. That is... can this even be counted as a casual clear at this point? Like, it only took 2 retries. Yeah, but like... that just means you're good. That doesn't mean it wasn't a try-hard clear, you know? That's just a casual Zajef viewer. True! But honestly, I don't think you can count it as casual, because this was a very specific, like, you were going for a very specific strategy that requires incredibly precise positioning. And if the position wasn't perfect, you would have had to reset. Right? Just because you managed to do it without too many resets doesn't change the fact that it's the sort of clear that isn't going to happen for a casual player. Pretty much no matter how good they are. Like, you have to already know... you had to plan for that specific strat. Doesn't look that hard. The Pyro Guy jumping next to the Cryo Gunner is very easy. Yeah, I don't think you understand how small the hitbox for burning is. And the Cryo Guy moves a lot. He just has to waddle a little bit away from the Pyro one, and it doesn't work anymore. I guess we'll watch the rest, see. Yeah, I guess... okay, I guess it's fair to say that, like, this part... this was... This is casual. Like, that's fair to say. On a tryhard, you would have reset here because you would have said, grouping RNG was not good enough. Let's reset. We'll keep it at casual, but yeah. That was like a compliment. You're too good to be a casual. True. I mean, just the average casual Zajef viewer. Real. Real. This was definitely not perfect. Oz is nowhere to be seen. Alright, alright. I hope Zajef gets to my I'll hide him Quick Bloom with off-field C4 child submission. I mean, honestly, goated fucking submission. C4 child used as a support in Dendro teams is, like, actually really funny to me. And I'm glad you submitted that. I also forgot to put Deepwood on Nahida. What the fuck? Dude, that's kind of important. What are you doing? Especially against enemies with high Dendro Res. What the heck? Anyways. Thank you very much for your submission. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty slow clear, like all things considered, but that's to be expected on a Quick Bloom team in this Abyss because there's high Dendro Res, and then especially if you didn't use Deepwood, because the high Dendro Res matters a lot more if you're not shredding it. Thank you very much for your submission, Pog. Next up, I think that's a second submission from this person, right? Yeah, it is. Our first Neuvillette submission. Great. Casual, good builds, but sus with Sacrificial Jade. Why didn't you just use another weapon? Maj. It's fine. R5 Sac Jade is like borderline cheating if you're doing a speedrun, like try hard with Neuvillette Changling. But if you're not taking advantage of the EM, it's just a good stat stick. It's not like borderline cheating stat stick. So Hyper Neuvillette. Hyper C0 Neuvillette with Charlotte. And we have 51, 37, 43. 51, 37, 43. Yeah, this is smart thinking, good thinking, Pog. When you're playing against this guy, he shields up quickly. If you let your Farina go wild on him, you might break the shield too quickly. And if you do, you won't be able to swirl the pyro from him onto the other guy. So swapping Farina to healing mode here lets you keep the shield alive for longer, which is what you're going to need for this part. Although here, you definitely should have swapped it to damage mode. Yeah, okay. Okay, Asia business. Was a little bit of time for having to reswap to Farina, but it wasn't too bad. Alright. Thanks to the self-Dendro infusion that he has, we have just barely enough damage to kill in that rotation. Timed out for speaking the truth? What did they say? Oh, I see. Never mind. Couldn't have asked. Lol W. Alright, pretty well done. I definitely do think this is like on the upper limit of acceptable for non-whale with our 5-sack Jade. But it is what it is, I guess. Anyways, thank you very much for your submission. Let's take a look at the next one. Arlecchino Overload. First half. Good build, casual. Arlecchino. With Raiden. Okay, and we have 57, 57, 70. But Arlecchino is on 5. Wait, what the fuck? I see. Well, that's definitely something. Alright. And you didn't take a useful card. Jesus Christ. I can't. I fucking can't. I cannot. Yeah, I guess that's something I haven't mentioned in the meta roundup, but ChesseBurgers teams are actually some of the only teams that can get away with doing this chamber without Hydro. Because you can just keep them staggered for so long. I'm guessing this is the main reason why Raiden was used instead of Fischl or someone like that. Obviously, just the fact that Raiden is the easiest like Electro to play in this team probably also helps. But Raiden is also a unit that is going to always have the Electro applied on the right enemy and have 100% uptime. So it's really easy to keep the enemy staggered. This is quite good grouping, even though we're unfortunately outside of Bennett's circle. I would probably attack and then use E burst here, but it's kind of just because I'm a pussy and I would want to heal, get the healing out of the way. Using it at the end works as well, though. Yeah, this is low constellation shelters. I guess I need to mention this. C0, Arlecchino, E2, shelter. I don't think there's anything else to say about this clear. I guess this was just used to iframe because you weren't sure you were going to be able to dodge it properly. That's fine. No problem with that. What the Ain't no way. Is this the Emeriden? Yeah, it is. I'm guessing you used Fav instead of White Tassel because you just haven't leveled White Tassel and you didn't want to level it just for this clear. Yeah. White Tassel would have helped a lot. Alright, thank you for your submission, by the way. Very pog. Funny moment at 3. Oh yeah, that was the flying up, I see. Alright, next up. First half, sorta not really burgeon with units that have skills that trigger every 2 to 2. Okay. C6 Dea. C6 Dea was compensated by lowering the goblet strength and replacing Feather with level 0 3-star on top of having level 0 Flower. So jump cancels her burst after the 10th attack. Okay. I see. I guess. Let me check. But this isn't EM, right? ER. Pyro. Okay. Jesus Christ. Do I really have to? Like, do we really have to look at this? I don't wanna. 358 seconds. It's a meme team with low investment. I don't think I have it in me. I'm sorry. I do appreciate your submission, though. At least one chamber? Fine, we'll watch one chamber. If this can count as watching. I would have much rather seeing an actual Whale clear than this, though. Oh my god, he shielded back up! I haven't seen this before. They both shielded back up. Oh god. I'm done. That's enough. That is enough. Alright, Yoimiya, C6 Bennett, C6 Yunjin. So. Jesus Christ, that's slow. I'm guessing this is supposed to be good builds. Casual good builds. Yoimiya, Vape with Yunjin. 68, 103, 83. 68, 103, 83. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. Oh, are these edited together? God damn it. Okay, I guess we need to put both in then. Second half is Technari Sethos. What in the fuck? What? What? What are you doing? I mean, Pog, I guess, but what the fuck? 76, 77, 87. Oh, I see. 77 and 103. Interesting. Interesting. Quite interesting indeed. There's a unique team which you want. Yeah, that's perfect. That's what I love to see. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. I'm sorry. Yeah, but yeah, here we're experiencing an issue when it comes to energy. Nice RR cancels. Okay, okay. I'm more interested in how this team does. Got some walk cancels in here. Not entirely sure why you decided to not hit that with Nahida skill, but I mean that's alright. Happens, I guess. DC is a little scuffed, but he still got a decent clear. You can use 3 slingshots in this lineup. Ain't no way. Oh no. Yeah, I was like, uh-oh. Yulon burst mod check? Okay, we got it. But I guess we don't need it. No, we do need it. Oh, goodness fucking gracious. Oh, yol. Yeah. Here you're experiencing the real issue with playing a Yoimiya team without Kazuha. If you had Kazuha instead of Yunjin, it would probably be faster by a decent amount, just because Kazuha's burst could do damage. Or shielding. I mean, the shielding isn't the problem, it's the AoE. We've spent 40 seconds on the first wave. Oh no, we got knocked out of the bed burst. Aware. Yeah, I don't know if that did anything. Oh goodness. Was that missed? I'm not sure. Think of the 18 months. Wait. No, the 15 months. Wait, what? I'm confused. It says 18 in my notifications, but 15 in chat. Whatever. Thank you for the more than 14 and less than 19 months. Not entirely sure exactly how many. Oh yeah. Holy. Oh, I skipped any submissions? Yes. The ones that were clearly meme submissions. I skipped normal attack Hu Tao and C6 Burgeon Dea with 350 seconds total. She's not. Dude, that's just sad, man. Oh, poor Yol. Oh, poor Yol. All right. This doesn't seem like the best Quicken team, but it seems like a fun way to play Sethos. You'll clear made me see new moves from the boss I didn't see before. Real. What con is this Sethos? I'm not sure actually. I don't think it's C6 though. C0, yeah, okay. Yikes. Aware. I just remembered also, Yoimiya is a normal attack focused character that normal attacks after her skill. Which means she's one of the characters that benefit the most from the current blessing. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Anyways. Lamenting Furby. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? This is just a fucking Xiao team. He said good builds twice. Must be really good builds, true. This is first half. Okay. C0, Xiao, Bennett, Arena. I guess, yeah, I don't actually need to write C0, I forgot. I only need to write the constellation for, like, 4 stars. For 4 stars, or for the 5 stars in the whale category. Okay, now I gotta do an animo color that is different enough from the dendro color. That's good enough. No, that's too close to the cryo color. I'll just make it, yeah, darker. That's perfect. $66, 92, 74. 66, 92, 74. Lol W. Yeah, I guess something that some of you guys might not actually know. This is a very good time to show it. You guys see we're hitting the enemy with Bennett's skill here, but we're barely reducing the shield. So the reason for that is because there's an underlying Hydro Aura, and the Hydro Aura gets reacted off before the Cryo Aura. In other words, applying Hydro to this guy makes your shield breaking slower. That's something you can keep in mind if you're struggling with breaking his shield. If you have Farida, you can swap her to healing mode or something like that. I'll say, the Shadow's damage feels a little low for C6 Farazan. I guess he doesn't benefit from the blessing whatsoever. And it's been a while since I played Shao and this team on an Abyss that doesn't have a useful blessing. Or 2 blessing build, true. The healing bonus card is also not helping, that's for sure. My bad. Omega lol, Pyro Shao. Yeah, this is gonna be low Bennett uptime. I get like, what, 3 plunges for the Bennett buff? Then falls off. Dodge. Still a decent clear. Despite it all. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. This clear sucks. Yeah, ER's a little low. Oh, yeah, that's not... Like, this is good. This is not good. This is... yeah, borderline as fuck. That's the off piece, too. Am I an idiot? Oh no, never mind. I'm an idiot. This is crit rate, not crit damage. Okay, this is good then. This is pretty good actually. This one's ass. What the fuck? Like that's borderline low investment. I guess okay, I guess the elegy makes up for it. Sure. Yeah, this maybe they wrote good builds twice because they were trying to convince themselves that these are good builds. Maybe that's why. Bennett being on 5 explains why the damage felt a little low. I see. Technari spread. Okay, interesting. So, second Technari teams. Technari team. Technari Yai. '84, '88, '86. Damn. Just worse than the Sethos clear? That's crazy. Sethos is better than Yai, proven with facts and logic. I mean, the artifact quality might just be a little better. Ideally, you would like to maybe put the Yai turrets back down after the burst, but I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Just fucking staring. Sorry. Yeah, here you should already set up the Technari skill so that it goes on cooldown and you can do a six charge shot thing. But you'd want to set it up like 9 seconds before you swap to him. And swap to him, do 3 charge shots, and then skill again, and then another 3 charge shots. That would have been enough to phase him already. Yeah. When you're playing Technari teams, like, making sure that you use your skill off cooldown is really important. Because if you only swap to him when you're ready to use your charge attacks, you're not going to be using it off cooldown, and you're going to end up swapping to him, using your skill, doing 3 attacks, and then not having anything to do for like 5 seconds. So I'm allowed to say strawberry ice cream clears chocolate ice cream. Listen, okay? It doesn't really matter if you think strawberry ice cream is better than chocolate ice cream because they're both ass compared to vanilla ice cream. Comparing mid to mid just really doesn't like, it doesn't matter. Have fun with that. No way you said that with a straight face. It's true, though. Like, it's just objectively true. People that pretend that vanilla is bad because it's basic have no balls. You want to be different and special so bad that you're preventing yourself from enjoying the simple pleasures in life. Vanilla ice cream is the best sort of ice cream, and that's just a fact. Anyways, thank you very much for your submission. I don't really have too much to say about this. Next, Chongyun. What the fuck? Chongyun Hyperbloom? Jesus Christ. Oh god. Okay, so first we have Farina Shailene Kazuha Bennett. Not entirely sure what this team is supposed to be. Farina Vape, I guess? I think? Let me check if the builds are indeed low investment. God, what a long fucking video. Jeez. Looks fine. Oh, that's a level 65 sword. Never mind, that does not look fine. That's pretty bad. That's good. That's fine. That's good. That's fine. I don't know if this really qualifies as low investment. I don't think so. I mean, I guess maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to just skip it because I'm not sure where I'd qualify or where I'd put it. Can I? I'm just gonna skip it. I appreciate the submission, but with the amount of submissions we have, it's gonna be impossible for me to look at all of them. So if I'm not sure where to categorize it, I think I'll just... I feel bad, though. Okay, I'm not gonna include it, but we can still take a look. At least a chamber one. He's gonna jump backwards. A little annoying. But I guess he jumped to you, so it's fine. But putting the videos at 1.25 speed or 1.5 speed be good to get you through them faster. I don't think it will matter much. Because I pause a lot, and I think there's like more time spent yapping about the clears than actually watching them anyways. So I don't think it would change much. Yeah, this is definitely not the perfect team. But I'm glad you're enjoying yourself with it. Should have played Chongyun on the other team and Farida in this team. I don't know about that. Actually, I'm pretty sure it would have been slower on both sides if they did that. At least on Chamber 1. But yeah. I'm not gonna include the run in the sheet, but thank you for your submission. I'm glad you enjoyed playing with Chongyun. Okay, Risley by Marie, huge. First half, it's C1 Risley, removed Risley Flower, and used level 16 Scuffed Sands to make up for the C1. Okay, that should be enough. Risley by Marie. Where's the Hytham Quick Bloom team with... I mean, listen, we're like 10% of the way done, maybe. Probably less. There's still a lot to come, my friend. 68, 69, 70. Don't know if I'm a huge fan of pre-grouping them here, because I feel like it shouldn't really be necessary because you're not circle impacted at all. I guess that's fine. Content for the whole week. True! Will Mavuika saved by Marie? Hey, maybe she will. Who knows? Yeah, compared to the other Grizzly team. Okay. Slower everywhere. Interesting. Can't save something that was never alive. I mean, this is still a good Grizzly team, okay? Like, I think you guys shouldn't underestimate it. It's probably not the best Grizzly team, but it's still definitely a good one. Good dodge, okay. Oh yeah, that's a little unlucky for sure. You miss a lot of damage from not applying power to any of the little thingies. Clear would have been pretty much over already if not for that. Alright, thank you very much for your submission. Hog. What does Pyro do? If you apply Pyro to the balls that it drops, when he swallows the balls, he takes damage. Overvape Ayato. Interesting. Low investment, casual. Had no part of death, level 1 feather, so I use level 8 instead. My flower is not very good, so hopefully it balances out. Alright, sure, good enough. Alright, our first overvape Ayato. So we have 90, 85, 67. 90, 85, 67. YouTube, can you stop being cringe, please? Alright. Alright. Little scuffed, but we're still completely fine. Yeah, so here, okay, by the way, if you want like more precise advice for this, when the guy spawns, for the first like 1 or 2 seconds, he's gonna follow your movement. So if you're close to him, you can already put yourself in position. However, once he decides that he's gonna start shielding up, which is about now, right? He stops tracking your position. And if you go to him now, even if you go behind him, he's not gonna fully turn around. So he instead of jumping fully away, he's gonna start turning around a little bit and then decide to jump back. So he's gonna end up either here or like here. Yeah. So he ends up here instead of directly away. That's part of why it's difficult to clear this chamber with only Dendro, like by using the burning to break this in aggravate teams. Yeah, here you can see that the shield is lasting for a lot longer because we're applying Hydro to him. So we're hurting our own shield breaking by giving him an underlying Hydro to protect his cryo shield. It's not really a big deal, but that is what is happening here. I clear faster with 4-star team. Congrats. Want me to suck your dick or something? Like, why are you saying that? Who asked? This is casual gameplay? Yeah, this is casual low investment. Alright, and then last chamber. This one should go better than the others, I think. It's going quite well. Alright. I think we'll do 2 or 3 more after this, and that's gonna be it for the day. We'll, obviously do a bit more tomorrow. Alright. Thank you very much for your submission. I'm curious to see what the builds are for this low investment clear. That's pretty high CV for low investment. I guess there's basically no attack percent though. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. I don't think we need to watch the rest of the builds. Thank you very much for your submission, Pog! Good build, casual, overload client. Client ChesseBurgers. Client, C6 ChesseBurgers. Or sorry, C3 ChesseBurgers. Official. Without Bennett. Whatever. Um, 46, 62, 63. Oh, this is a very good time. Oh no, it's second half. Never mind. And I believe this is our first actual like proper team for the second side. I just got large because of this. The rules to submitting a run, yeah, you can check it on the channel. It's pinned. Realistically, you can submit anything, but the category under which it's submitted is going to change. wait. We gotta count the Pyronado hits. Okay, so that's 1, 2, probably 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, well, this shit like ain't fucking hitting. Holy. Probably not worth using skill here. I guess it was used anyways. Alright. Alright, not bad. This is a very nice clear. I don't have much to say about it. Definitely looks like the builds are very good, though. That being said, this is also a team that adapts really well to multi-wave content. And Shadowwave teams in general are pretty good at multi-wave content. So, very, very good choice for the second half in this Abyss. That has a lot of multi-wave stuff. Right, like the first chamber is 3 different waves of single target. Second chamber is 2 waves, with one of the waves being Genki, which is pseudo multi-wave. And then the last chamber is PMA, which is also a pseudo multi-wave boss. I am curious as to how good these builds are, though. Jesus, what weapon is that? Okay, Black Sword. Does that make sense? Double crowned. Don't forget to show the artifacts next time, but oh my goodness, what the fuck is that? Okay, I guess it's Skyward Harp, but still, that seems very, very good. Long of Days Past makes sense. This is a bit worse compared to the others, but still pretty solid. Very good. Very pog. Thank you for your submission, Victor. Okay, business. Wachi. Hyperbloom Alhaitham with Alhaitham, Singto, Raiden, Kirara. Low investment casual. Hyperbloom, Alhaitham with Kirara. $72, $88, $82. Okay. I did these mainly for the repo, not for entertaining content. I mean, we don't have to watch it. I appreciate you doing it for the repo, though. Thank you. We can watch one of the chambers, and that'll be enough. Um. Umj. I mean, yeah, there's really not much to say. This is just a straightforward Hyperbloom clear. But thank you for the submission. I appreciate it. Asia business. Mono Geo Noel. Huge. That's something I was looking for. Whale, because Redhorn and Farina C2, try hard. If the only thing that was try hard is the map deck, that doesn't count as try hard, by the way. Map deck on Noel is allowed for casual. Are you here, Fran? Yeah, are you, Fran? Did you reset a lot, or was this like still a casual clear just with map? I did reset a bit, but I guess it can be counted as casual. Alright. Let's count it as casual. 55, 73, 66. What? Oh. It's second half, though. I'm an idiot. And then we gotta make a color for this. Oh, wait. I think we'll do this one and then the next one. And that's gonna be it for today. Buh if you buh. Holy Noel. Holy Noel. The low investment cheat, a high 30 was second side, not first side. Thank you, I did not realize that. Pinky's being a little annoying right now, isn't he? Oh well. Today ending in Y, so Genki's being cringe, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. You're right. Huge. Can I get a null in chat? Please and thank you. Using Farina Burst here is a little questionable, though. A little questionable. All right. Very Pog. Thank you for your submission. Was anyone else on Sig? I think she was on 5, right? 5 song. Why not 5? SMH my head. What about you, Ori? That's a lot of CV. I might be on Sig. Oh, no, Harbinger. Okay. I see. Malaysia business. Thank you very much for your submission. Pog. Last one for today. Category Whale, Arlecchino Vape. I don't think this is the first Arlecchino Vape submission. It is not. First half. Vape, C1, Arlecchino with Homa. Casual. $39, $37, $34. I don't know if there's a need to actually watch it, because we already have watched a similar investment Arlecchino Vape team. It was actually exactly the same team. I feel like we don't need to watch this. Yeah, we'll watch the next one then. Aaron was in chat earlier saying they were staying up for this, though. So maybe we'll watch these two instead. If they're still here. But I don't know if they are. Arlecchino Clear was one. Okay. I'm not going to watch your Arlecchino Clear, but I'll watch this Clear and then this one. So I'll watch your ROUNDUP Lunch Clear. Because you said you were staying up for this, so I don't want to just fucking skip your Clear and then say fuck you in the end stream. Feels a little rude. Okay, low investment / good builds. Don't say / good builds. Fucking choose one. I don't want to have to choose for you. Whatever. This is your. I'm skipping it. This is your fault. It's like the third submission from this person anyway, so it's fine if I skip it. But that looks like good builds. I'll just fucking put it in under good builds. Ayaka Shenhamona. $62, $69.80. Okay, and then we have good build Hu Tao Plunge. Hu Tao Plunge. Casual. 55, 50, 36. Oh, it's first half. I'm an idiot. What does one need to do to not have casual next to their team? Read the rules. I'm not explaining it again. I'm sorry. Yeah. Here you probably don't use Shenyun's burst. I guess you can. Oh wait, that Shenyun has infinity or Jesus Christ. I didn't notice. One skill gave her like 70% of her burst back. Unfortunate. Not perfect, but still quite good. Quite good, quite good. Awesome. Very solid here. I'll never forgive JB for saying this team is bad. I don't think he's ever said this team is bad. Like, just outright bad. He hates it? That's not the same. Hating a team is not the same as saying that it's bad. I get omega fucking annoyed when people misquote me for shit like this. So don't misquote people like that, please. Anyways. Very pog. Yeah. This is the second fastest team we've seen today in this category. With the fastest being the one that fucking abuses the fuck out of the blessing. Alright. That's gonna be it for the day. I had a lot of fun with this. I'm going to keep doing this for the next few days for sure. It was a banger. I hope you enjoyed. Third fastest? You're right, third fastest. But the R5 Sagjade is sus just fuck. So yeah. In any case, I do hope you all enjoyed. We'll pick it back up tomorrow. For now. You know what? I don't really want to raid anyone. I'll just end stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.